On for his 18th start. He's thrown over 100 innings. ERA a good one at 381.
San App, let's go. Let's bring my partner back with our play-by-play. Here's Len Casper.
Thank you, DJ, and we hope you're having a great start to the 4th of July weekend. As big right-hander Gavin Williams gets set to face the White Sox. Our look at the Sox uniforms is driven by Arlington Toyota. Check out their impressive lineup of Toyota vehicles today. Arlington Toyota, new owners, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. White Sox wearing their road gray uniforms, and it's a City Connect Friday night at home for the Guardians. Blue jerseys and white pants. And a tri-colored cap, white in the front, navy blue in the back, and red bills. Sam Antonacci will step in, leads all Major League rookies, batting .299. He singled to open the game last night, hit a home run to lead off Wednesday's game in Baltimore. First pitch, he takes a sinker for a strike at 98. 89 degrees here as we get started. It looks like it'll be close to a sellout. The third baseman, Arias, is in. The pitch. Low on a curveball. 1-1. White Sox have really prided themselves on not letting bad losses linger. And no one feeling really good about that loss last night. 1-1 is grounded just foul wide of third base. And it's 1-2 on Antonacci. So hopefully they bounce right back here tonight. Obviously a lot of it depends on Anthony Kay, who gets the start. But they'd love to get to Williams here in the first inning. Sam fouls one off himself. It's still 1-2.
Antonacci is acting like that one must have hurt a little bit. He's walking around, flailing his bat around in a circle behind his back, in front of his chest, walking it off. That probably got him in the knee or thigh area instead of the protected shin.
Some sun cutting across the field from left to right. And the pitch. Low on a curveball. 2-2 the count. This is a pitching rematch from June 22nd in Chicago. That's the game Antonacci won with a 2-run single in the bottom of the ninth. He takes a low sweeper. Both starters got no decisions. Williams went 5, gave up 2 runs. Anthony Kay went 6 and gave up no runs.
Is it too much to ask to score a lot of runs tonight and cruise to a victory, Len? Is it asking too much?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm asking then.
The 3-2 pitch is hit on the ground. One bounce to the second baseman, Bazana. And he'll fire to first to get Antonacci. That'll bring up Miguel Vargas.
I used to be a guy that, loved the one-run game because it kept you on the edge of your seat. I've changed. I don't like those anymore. I want to just blow out everybody.
Well, this is the season for one-run games. The White Sox have played a ton, 28 of them. And the good news is they've won 17 of those 28. Vargas takes a fastball off the outside corner at 99.
I think the turnaround is so nice from all the one-run losses last season the White Sox had. All of a sudden turn it around and pick up more wins, that's great, but then you want them all.
There's a swing and a hard ground ball. It'll get through and into left. Vargas with a one-out single.
Hits have not been easily picked up by Vargas, even though finally last night he was able to pull off a double in his 5 at-bats, but he's been hitting the ball similar to that and getting no love.
That'll bring up the catcher, Kyle Teal. Sox basically going with the same group tonight. against Williams that they did last night against Slade Coney. And Teal lines one the other way, and it'll be run down by David Fry in left center. The ball was hit hard.
Oh, you're not kidding. That's bad luck. You can see that Teal was trying to drive the ball that direction. He really stayed inside the pitch, barreled it up beautifully, and unfortunately got no love. It sliced back toward the left fielder.
So 2 away, and now the DH, Andrew Benintendi. Average size lead at first by Vargas. The stretch, the pitch. Foul. Our broadcast booth brought to you by Bell Tire. It's 4th of July. You can save up to $340 on tires and more at Bell Tire. That's the only steal happening today someone won't be mad about. Williams on an 0-1. Cutter strike, top of the zone. Benintendi didn't like it, but it was a strike.
Well, that cutter is his least used pitch out of his 5 options, and it's also the hardest hit pitch. So if he shows that, it's one you want to really get on.
Outfield deep, they play him to pull. And a swinging strike 3 will end the threat. Sox get a hit, no runs. We head to the bottom of the first from Cleveland, 0-0 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy?
Did he get another one? You bet. And a new Rockies record for home runs in front of the All-Star break.
Deep left. Cubs win. Seiya wins it. 10th walk-off of the year for the Cubs. The magician makes another one disappear. My word. He has homered in 4 straight games.
Casey Mize had one of the best starts of the year for a Tiger pitcher.
That stuff tonight was absolutely filthy, just allowing 1 hit with 10 strikeouts.
Cowser's at the wall. Cowser takes away another.
Come on now.
Back-to-back days, Colton Cowser has robbed a home run here at Camden Yards.
If the Sox win tonight's game, Walner Law will make a donation to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law, win with Walner. Travis Bazzana sends one sky high out into right center, not deep. Here comes Braden Montgomery, and he makes a catch. 1 pitch, 1 out for Anthony Kay in the first inning, and a scoreless tie. And here is David Fry.
I just looked down and I saw Bazzano's good player, obviously, but where's number 37, which is unique. The kid just got here. He's got his own number. It's a good number. And I started thinking of how many great baseball players have worn number 37.
I can't think of any.
I mean,
37? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I'm visualizing one guy, and I'm probably getting the number wrong, to be honest with you, but Keith Hernandez.
The pitch to Fry is a strike. He's homered in back-to-back games.
No, he was 17, I think.
Okay. Yeah, he had a 7 in it.
Yeah.
Like Dave Stieb.
Oh, there we go.
It's like a pitcher's number, 37.
Yeah, exactly.
0-1. He is up and in. Kind of interesting. David Fry and Rhys Hoskins are in the lineup. They've both been better against righties than lefties this season, but better against lefties in their careers. Fry takes a sweeper. It's a strike.
Well, Fry with the pinch hit home run last night against the left-hander.
Anthony on a 1-2. It's popped up. Should be a play. Foul territory, third base side, and Anthony Kay will run it down right in front of the Cleveland dugout. I love it.
Yeah, that is awesome. Third baseman was playing back. Catcher is, well, a catcher, and he's taking a while to get over there. Let's just say Anthony Kay had a long way to go from the mound to where he caught that, and he beat his catcher there, and he was the right guy to make the play.
2 quick outs. That'll bring up Chase DeLauder. Playing right field. He's working on an 11-game hitting streak. He bats .373 against lefties. By the way, Dave Stieb, a sneaky Hall of Fame type candidate. The pitch is low for a ball. We're talking about David Cone and Brett Saberhagen last night.
I think David Cone wore number 37 too. There's a lot of them all of a sudden.
He wore 36. You were close. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
I'm getting there. I'm in the vicinity. Hey, Jeff Miller's listening in. He said, hey, how about Pedro Martinez? Number 37 and 94-95 with the Expos. Oh, yeah. He idolized Pedro back then, so until he threw Zimmer down, he didn't like him anymore.
His main number was 45.
Yep.
Later. Cutter is outside. 2-1 on Chase DeLauder. Batting .274 with 7 home runs. 0-0. We're in the first inning here in game 2. The motion and the pitch. Fouled behind home plate. And it's 2-2. How did we get on this topic? Oh, Bazana.
Yeah, I just looked down there and the number struck me as odd, so I had to start because it's what I do. It's baseball conversation. It's a good one.
I'm usually really bad with uniform numbers. There's a ground ball foul to first.
Okay. You mentioned French Hall of Famers, and I just looked one up again because I thought of him and his number. There's a guy that was a big right-handed pitcher, wore number 48, I believe. Rick Russell.
I'm sold. I've long talked about how underrated he was. He could hit, too. DeLauder takes outside on a cutter.
Well, I mean, he's got a WAR, close to 60.
70.
70?
Yeah.
There we go. And
Gold Glover,
All-Star. 200-plus wins. Hey, put him in. Big Daddy.
There's a 2-bouncer to Chase Mydroth. He'll glove, throw, and get him. And Anthony Kay with a quick 1-2-3. Opening inning after 1. From Cleveland, 0-0 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. And the Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and drive in a couple of runs. Cranked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. Chopper for Jazz, hot shot, and he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, did you see that? I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. Only David Cone, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
It's the great mascot race. Here we go. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Look at them go, folks. The crowd goes wild. It's the home stretch. It's a close race. It's the play at the plate. It's ace. Congratulations. You won the Great Mascot Race.
SOX in the second inning from Cleveland. 0-0. Colson Montgomery in there against Gavin Williams. Montgomery hitting .221 with 21 home runs. And he swings late on 98. 0-1. SOX tied for second in the majors with 120 homers. The 0-1 is outside. The team with the fewest homers, the Boston Red Sox, with 73. Swing and a miss. Good sweeper. It's 1-2.
By the way, that sweeper is nasty. Good luck hitting that. Batting average against it's at 169. And he really likes to throw it to the left-handers. Bites down and in.
By the way, just over halfway through the 26th season, there have been roughly 3,000 home runs hit. Called strike 3 on a fastball. Second strikeout for Gavin Williams.
3,000 home runs, huh?
Going into action today, 29.95.
Hello.
And so that tells you the league average per team is 100.
Yes, it is.
Braden Montgomery will bat. Switch hitter checking in from the left side, and he swings and misses. 243 with a couple of homers. He's quietly put up a 12-game on-base string, and that'll be 13 as he cracks a ground ball base hit into center field.
Threw a curveball right there, and it just kind of rolled and stayed up and looked very hittable, and therefore it was.
One out base runner, just like they engineered in the first. Here's Chase Mydroth, who hit an opposite field home run last night. Hoskins will hold Montgomery at first. And there's a bunt, and it's foul behind the plate. He showed late he was trying to bunt for a hit.
Yeah, you know, he's doing better with the cutting down on the big swings. You can see right there he's thinking about keeping the line moving, getting the bunt down, getting the next guy up there, trying to drive somebody in. That's good because at the rate for strikeouts for him this year compared to the power numbers, they don't really fit.
Quick toss to first, and they got Braden Montgomery. Gavin Williams just picked him off. Another out on the bases.
And I'm wondering, it was such a quick toss. And Braden, I don't know if he's having trouble because the glare of the sun is right there in his eyes. It was just either he was too far off, it was just a delayed reaction getting back. Either way, he was out, obviously.
So 2 outs. Mydroth with a check swing roller right to the second baseman Bazzana. Easy play to first, and just like that, the top of the second has come to an end. 0-0 from Cleveland on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean?
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
I was in AAA, and right before the game, they said, no, you got to stop.
you need to hurry up and go to Cincinnati. You're about to go play a game there. You got 45 minutes till the game starts. So I get in my car and I start driving, and all I keep thinking about is, which jersey are they wearing that night? So when I get to the locker room, I see my jersey hung up, and love the white jerseys, just the stitching on it, the old school feel to it.
You could describe Tulsa as a big, small town or a small, big city.
Tulsa is a very mixed city of arts and film and sports. I mean, it's a true melting pot of all kinds of things.
Professional baseball in Tulsa, it's actually older than the state of Oklahoma.
It's nice to play in front of, fans that you see on a daily basis.
Bottom two, Reese Hoskins leads off against Anthony Kay in a 0-0 tie. Hoskins took a key leadoff walk in the ninth and then was lifted for a pinch runner. Last night, he takes a sweeper a little low. Batting 181 overall. 139 against left-hand pitching. The 1-0. Inside on a cutter.
He has more walks than hits. 39 walks, 36 hits this year.
That's why his on-base percentage is .318. And he hits a pop fly, shallow right. It's the first baseman, Gonzalez, backing up, and he makes a catch. He's wearing sunglasses. Kyle Manzardo, the DH, coming up with one down. Left-hand batter. Guardians are 19-11 against left-hand starters.
Yeah, so if you think you're at some kind of advantage throwing lefties against him, think differently, because you are not.
And he's been pretty good against lefties. He takes a strike on a sweeper.
There's always this emphasis on, oh man, you want left-handed matchups. Do you?
Well, I think you tend to against this team. It's better than not, but it depends on the batter, I guess. There's a foul at the plate.
That's it. And in the case of what we're talking about, you just mentioned the winning record that they have against left-handed pitching. So, yeah, overall, I'm saying you stack right-handers if you can, if you're just going by the numbers.
Now an 0-2 on the way. He struck him out swinging. It looked like Manzardo waited back on a sweeper and then was late.
It was a delayed reaction to the pitch. And not the most attractive swing. Looked like one of those. No!
Big hand for Brian Rocchio. Hit the game-ending homer last night. He now has a walk-off hit against all four AL Central opponents in his career. He's batting right-handed this time, and he taps one foul on the ground to the left of home plate. He's been better at home than on the road, batting .319 in this ballpark. Vargas is in at third, so is Gonzalez over at first base. The 0-1 low on a change of pace. Rocchio batting sixth in their lineup. The kick, the 1-1. Sweeper strike, good location near the outside corner. 1-2. Kay has been really good against division opponents so far this season. 4-1 with a 2.23. And the 1-2 is down and in on a sweeper. That particular moment right there. It reminds me of a lot of spots this year where Kay has been ahead 1-2, 0-2, and he's hit guys on the back foot. Thankfully, he didn't there.
Yeah, and if you're aware of that as an opponent, say, hey, when he gets 2 strikes, don't move your feet. You will actually try and take one for the team.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a slider. 6 faced, 6 retired by Anthony Kay. We go to the third. 0-0 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Reason number 2026.
The year to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Hey man, what'd you get your girl?
In baseball, it's important to use your head, but it's not always helpful.
It hit him in the head, and oh no, it'd be a home run. Well, Jose, you have company.
And batter beware, the animal is loose.
Can I see that jump again? It looked like Luke Cornett trying to block a 3.
Now, there's top rail, and then there's yelling 4.
He hits him right in the palm of the glove.
It certainly grades an A for effort.
David Peterson on to pitch. Jacob Marcy loses the bat.
Oh, somebody's throwing a baseball up there from the Mets dugout to try and loosen it.
Shot up the middle. That's where Hyer Lee is, and he drops the ball. Unbelievable.
And how about a look at some heads-up defensive plays?
Converging, it's Antonacci with the diving play.
And what a rolling grab by Jorge Barrosa.
It's by the pole, and Siri got it. He went up and got it.
That, folks, is the magic of baseball.
Royo on the spin, smother, got him.
Fundy goes behind the back.
How about that?
Third inning, looking for the first run. Gavin Williams delivers. Curve, I guess, grazed the outside corner. Strike 1. Peters having a fine rookie year. 286 average. He fouls. Very good defense in center.
Yeah, no, he's been impressive. You know, he's taken advantage of the opportunity. One of those guys that, no, we'll get you out there when we can. You're going to help us this way, that way. And he said, I'll show you how I'll help you.
Swing and a miss on a curve. And that's a strikeout for Williams, his third.
He pretty much has done everything asked of him and then some.
Now Jacob Gonzalez. In a weird way, he's gotten to this point where you almost take him for granted on a daily basis that he'll just be in the lineup.
Yes.
That's a good spot.
Yep.
To be in some ways. There's a swing and a drive out into deep left field off the bat of Gonzalez. Fry back to the wall, and he'll make the catch. Buzzard's luck for Jacob Gonzalez. 2 down.
Hey, grab your friends and head to the park for Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. Get a ticket and 2 beers starting at $24. You must be 21 and over with a valid ID.
Antonacci with 2 down. And he'll take a timeout before the at-bat starts. Now he's ready, so is Williams. And the pitch. Sinker strike at the knees. White Sox looking for an early advantage. Brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group. Find your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Antonacci takes a high cutter. He made a couple of base running mistakes last night, but talking internally with people, they said he's extremely coachable. He's a rookie who, when he makes a mistake, you don't see him repeating those mistakes. He fouls. He's got a good aptitude, and I think that's the key. you don't expect young players at this level to be mistake-free, but you don't want to see a lot of repeat mistakes.
Well, that's it. And the reason that most young players make mistakes in the first place is they're overly aggressive. And you don't want to take away their aggressiveness, but you've got to know how to use it the right way.
That's it. Curve misses off the outside.
It really comes down to making the decisions before you have to make the wrong decision. Think about it, visualize it, anticipate it before it ever happens, and then you'll probably be right in your decision.
2-2 pitch is fouled. Got jammed a little bit.
So it gets to the point where, at least during my career, it used to be when you were walking off the field after making a mental mistake, bench coach would be waiting for you. You go, you know what you did there? And you'd have to tell them what you did, and they go, okay, you understand not to do it again. Yep.
Sweeper down and away.
That's not a conversation coaches really wanted to have. They just had the responsibility to go make sure that you weren't going to repeat that mistake.
That's it. Acknowledge and move on. 3-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging on a cutter. Sox go 1-2-3 for the first time. We head to the bottom of the third. Sox nothing. Guards nothing on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride,
You could describe Tulsa as a big, small town or a small, big city.
Tulsa is a very mixed city of arts and film and sports. I mean, it's a true melting pot of all kinds of things.
Professional baseball in Tulsa, it's actually older than the state of Oklahoma.
It's nice to play in front of, fans that you see on a daily basis.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998, Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
Well, he is. He's out. Yes, sir. He is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox. Kay delivers inside on a sweeper to Gabriel Arias. Bottom of the third, 0-0. Guardians haven't reached base yet. Arias, a right-hand batter, waits. Takes inside. He's batting just .211. And a 2-0 on the way. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Crisp wanted 97.
You can tell Arias was in the 2-0, I'm going to hit a home run mode. And he was late because he didn't anticipate 97 upstairs.
The 2-1 pitch. Way inside, ball 3.
It's crazy, right? Just put your mind in this position. You got a 2-0 count, and you say, he's going to throw me a fastball. So in your mind, you're swinging because you're going to get that fastball. Doesn't matter where it is, you're swinging. And then the next pitch, you're like, okay, see the ball. And then you're patient. So you choose what you want to do up there with the bat.
Yep. Cutters inside, ball 4. Leadoff walk. Last night, the White Sox surrendered 9 walks. Here's Austin Hedges, the catcher, putting together the best offensive season he's had, batting .270 at the moment.
Well, obviously, you know, Anthony's not trying to walk the number 7 hitter, but he did. Got the bottom of the order. These are the guys that you've probably said to yourself, I can't let them do damage. And unfortunately, they've got something started here at the bottom of the lineup.
Hedges takes outside on a fastball. In parts of 12 seasons, Hedges has hit over 200 3 times, including this season.
Yeah, best year by far, average-wise.
Sinker is outside, ball 2.
And we noted that at our ballpark, he looks like a better hitter. He's got a better approach. Seems to have maybe decided to sacrifice swinging out of his pants for home runs every swing.
He did hit 18 back in 2017 with San Diego. Ball 3 misses high and outside, and Teal is going to have a chat with his pitcher. Steinhoppels is a proud partner of the White Sox this season. Whenever they turn a double play at home, Steinhoppels will donate $200 to Special Spaces to help create green bedrooms for children battling cancer.
Okay, take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Score select lower levels tickets starting at $20 on Wednesdays and, on weekdays, not Wednesday alone, just all weekdays, and $25 on the weekends. Visit whitesox.com/section.
So after a leadoff walk to Arias, Kay has gone 3-0 on Hedges with Stephen Kwan on deck. The set by the left-hander. The pitch. Sinker right down the middle. Hedges was taking. It's a strike, 3-1.
Catcher's job in that situation is to have a key, and he's noticing why his pitcher is no longer throwing strikes. Go out there, give him that information, and obviously it worked. Next pitch was right there.
The 3-1. Sinker is low. Ball 4. We got
to the ball. The catcher has challenged.
Teal's going to challenge it, but I think it was low. Based on the first look we had. And it is ball 4.
Stoles confirmed. Chicago has 1 challenge remaining.
So back-to-back free passes to open the Cleveland third. Here's Kwan. He's having a very tough year.
Not against the White Sox.
Right. Well, he's always hit the White Sox. He's batting .216. And that includes 157 against lefties. But he reached 3 times last night on a hit and 2 walks. So 2 on with nobody out. Corner infielders are in. Kwan squares. He bunts toward third. Vargas will pick it up. And he'll throw to Mike Groth covering at first base. It's a sacrifice for Kwan.
Pretty picture perfect right there. Something positive for Kwan to do. Move the runners up. And they turn the top of the order over.
That will bring up Bazana with runners at second and third and 1 out, and Will Venable will move the infield in. The pitch outside on a cutter. Arias at third. Hedges, the runner at second. Left-left matchup. The pitch. A swing and a base hit to center. Arias will score. Hedges is going to stop at third, and it's 1-0 Cleveland. That's their first hit.
A little service into center field. Pitch was away, and he just reached out and punched it in that direction to make sure he got the job done.
Feels like every walk comes back to bite you against this team.
Well, you're right, and it's not a real juggernaut offensively unless you're going to help them. And to help the bottom of the lineup to turn it over to the top is absolutely the last thing you want to do.
So 1st and 3rd, the pitch to Fry. And he hits a pop fly down the first base side, foul and off the netting.
A pregame made easy. Treat your group to a patio party. 2 hours of all you can eat, plus unlimited beer, wine, and Coca-Cola products. Call 312-674-1000.
Double play depth around the infield. The 0-1. Fastball is high. Okay, mowed him down in the 1st and the 2nd. A lot of strikes, a lot of quality pitches, but struggled to find the plate to open this inning. The 1-1. Ground ball, fair, backhanded by Vargas. He'll get an out at 2nd, relay to 1st, 2. And on the play, Hedges did not run from 3rd either. That was a strange play, but boy, did it work out.
Yeah, I don't understand what Hedges was doing. I mean, that made no sense, but didn't matter. The double play got the inning over.
They do get a run. It's 1-0 Cleveland through 3 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Our patient Mike had blood clots deep in his lungs that were putting his heart under major duress.
Here's Trout, 2 for 2. And Trout jacks one to left field, way back there, and gone! Mike Trout turns back the clock again. He homers on back-to-back days to begin the baseball season.
You never want to take for granted watching a future Hall of Famer. He looks fantastic. The bat speed is there. Oh, man. I mean, and you get goosebumps thinking about how good that player is and how good he still is.
Van Poppel starts his motion, stumbles, the ball gets away, and the runners move up. I think there's going to be a full moon tonight.
Green gives a great effort, goes back, leaps straight up above. Boy, a strange play right there.
Hunter at the wall, jumping, and it's out of here! Hunter had the ball, Gary, and his glove fell over the wall.
Ground ball, step to the mound. Boston throws to the plate. He thought the bases were loaded.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
Will it be on SportsCenter tonight? Bank on it.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Brought to you by Steinhoffels. Refresh your home and patio this summer with Steinhoffels. Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader and a proud partner of the White Sox. Shop in store and online at steinhoffels.com. Vargas takes a strike. 4th inning underway. 1-0 Guardians. Gavin Williams pitches. And he misses high and in on a sweeper. Williams is a North Carolina native. The pitch outside. 1st round pick out of East Carolina in the 21 draft. Made his debut in 2023. This is his 81st major league start. The 2-1. It's high.
To me, they've got a couple of guys in the rotation. Williams kind of qualifies for being an all-star this year. A lot of strikeouts compared to innings.
The 3-1 is fouled in the air, off to the right, out of play.
He's 9-4 with an ERA in the mid-3s. 121 strikeouts now this season in 104 innings.
I might lean Messick if I had to take only one starter.
Yep.
Maybe both.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that they both may get the opportunity.
The closer, too, Cade Smith. Another foul. 26 saves.
Yeah, it's their pitching, right? Their team ERA came in at 3.78. That's putting them really, that is a big reason why they are 4 games over 500, 46 and 42.
The 3-2. Outside. Ball 4, leadoff walk.
Yeah, we can use that. See if that walk comes around to score like their leadoff walk did.
That'll bring up Kyle Teal. We were talking between innings. Austin Hedges, for some reason, on that ground ball to third base, went back to the bag instead of just running toward home on contact. It ended up not mattering. Teal takes high.
Yeah, but you and I were both scratching our heads going, but it made no sense. They're set up for 2. Ground ball is going to be something where they throw it to second base, and you're at third. Your job's just to run on contact, and he went back to third and stood there.
The 1-0 to Teal. Curve is a strike. Looked like it might have been high, but Kyle will not challenge. A few more clouds in the area. I don't believe there's a threat of rain tonight. There is some rain in the forecast the rest of the weekend. The 1-1 is high. 2 balls and a strike.
Last time around, you had Vargas reach with a base hit. This time he walks. Teal hit a rope deep to left field where Fry plays deep in left field, so he's going to have to try another area.
The pitch. Curve strike. It's 2-2 on Kyle Teal. Benintendi waits on deck. The left side of their infield is bunched close together. Rocchio and Arias are maybe 20 feet apart. 2-2. Called strike 3. Teal was going to challenge it, and had he, I think he would have had it overturned, but it's going to be a strike 3 call. And again, because he lost a challenge on defense earlier, I think a little gun shy there.
Yeah, and with reason. I mean, within an inning's time, getting one wrong defensively and offensively might make you feel pretty bad about your choices.
Benintendi takes a high curve, but isn't it interesting how human nature is? Arguably 2 pitches in that at bat were balls and called strikes, and he didn't challenge either because of the miss earlier.
That's it.
It really looked that way. The 1-0. Cutter is high, and we've got a challenge from Hedges.
Pitcher's called the ball, catcher a challenge.
He should lose this one. That looked high.
Well, Williams is really working the top of the zone, and it's very high.
Goal is confirmed. Cleveland has 1 challenge remaining.
I mean, that's so high it makes you think that he just wanted to blow one. It's like, we don't need 2 challenges. I'm
going to go no on that, but I get your point.
It was so high. What are we doing?
The 2-0. Low, ball 3.
Challenge it.
1-0 Cleveland in the 4th.
Almost hit him in the foot. Hedges. I think it was a momentarily he lost his mind. It's like, I forgot where I was. You know those moments. Oh, maybe you don't. It happens to me often.
I feel like it's happening right now. The 3-0 pitch is high. He walked him. 2 on, 1 out. That'll bring up Colson Montgomery. Love to make Williams pay for these walks. Yes, a momentary lapse of reason. We all have them. We'd like to welcome our listeners tuned in on Fox Sports Decatur, 1050 a.m.
Yes, we would. Trying to bring myself back here.
Come on back, DJ. Get back with us.
I'm ready. Need a gapper right here.
Montgomery takes a sweeper inside, and he held on a check swing.
Colson's one of those true power guys. I'm going to say true 3 outcome kind of guys because he's got a lot of strikeouts, but he's got the power numbers to go with it. There's so many former sluggers and now sluggers.
He grounds foul.
You got guys like Murakami, Colson, Schwarber, Tomey in the past. These are all those guys that high home run totals and a lot of strikeouts. Lots of strikeouts. But the ratio is not bad, home run to strikeout overall.
0-1-1. Inside on a sweeper.
You know, Colson's 21 home runs and 100-plus strikeouts. So it's a home run every 5th or so strikeout.
This is his 154th career game. 42 home runs.
200-plus strikeouts.
Swing and a miss, 2-2.
You look at somebody.
Actually, 192.
192.
Not at 200 yet for his career.
I was looking at earlier today, like just for an example of the strikeout total that, unfortunately, that Mydroth is working with right now is high. For a guy that has 7 home runs, he has 86 strikeouts. That's a strikeout every, 1 home run for every 12 strikeouts. And when Colson's like a home run for every 5 strikeouts.
Williams ready, the 2-2 fouled.
The point is that if you're striking out as often as somebody like Chase, you better have slug with it. Not that the strikeouts are the big problem, but you've got to have a reason for it because you're swinging harder and you're getting results.
Yeah, I think we've talked about it. He's still kind of figuring it out, kind of in the middle somewhere. In that regard, another 2-2. Called strike 3 on a sweeper.
That is twice now he's gone down looking. Last time he was taking a fastball. So obviously he's thinking too much. For him not to cover the fastball last time and not cover the sweeper this time. In his mind, he's going back and forth on what the pitch is going to be in that situation, and he's getting it wrong. He's losing the chess match.
6 strikeouts for Williams. That'll bring up Braden Montgomery. 2 on, 2 out. 1-0 Cleveland in the 4th. And the pitch. It's low. 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. One ball, no strikes on Braden Montgomery. Vargas stands at second. Benintendi's at first. Braden takes low. It's 2-0 on him.
Last time up, Braden hit a base hit to center field on a curveball. First 2 pitches to him in this at bat, fastball and sweeper. And he has not wanted to leave them hittable.
Outfield slightly around toward left. High set, the 2-0. And a big swing, and Montgomery fouls one off his front leg.
Good cutter. Yeah, 2-0. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and just gets off the barrel.
Making Williams work. 25 pitches here in the 4th. Now he comes set. A look at Vargas. Another glance back over his right shoulder, and the pitch is swung on and missed. 2-2.
99-mile-an-hour sinker. He's a tough guy to have 2 strikes on you. He's got too many weapons he can deploy.
Those ABS challenges are a reminder. A second opinion, always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. 2 on, 2 out, the 2-2 coming. In the dirt, backhanded stab by Hedges. Full count.
Such a discipline to be able to get to 2 strikes and still not chase, because you don't have to swing as soon as the ball's leaving his hand. That's the problem. If you're chasing early, you go out of the strike zone.
Both runners will be on the go. The payoff. A swing and a high bouncer toward first base. It is a fair ball. Good play by Hoskins. He gloved it right in front of the bag. It was going to kick foul, but it stayed fair. It'll go 3 unassisted. And the Sox
at the wall, leaping catch. What a play by Joey.
And Peters runs it down.
What a grab by Tristan Peters.
At the wall, leaps in front of the fence, and he got another one. Colton Cowser soars into the sky.
Slides and makes the catch. Nathan Lucas with a fantastic grab.
And look at Nunez laying out to his right to rob Jaron Duran.
Racing back Straw, and he's got it. Caught on the slide, Noel V. Marte.
McKinstry dives on it. A whale of a play.
He leaps and makes an unreal catch. Are you kidding me?
Nice sliding stop, Lau, and what a play by Brandon Lau. And he is at the plate.
There is no better defensive left fielder in the game.
Coming in, Jonah Cox, and he'll dive. Wow, what a play.
Caro sliding, he got it.
It's a big out.
Run it right back to him. He spins around to whip it over to Freddie Freeman.
Didn't much time to think about it either. Dandy play indeed.
Now representing the organization, Jim Leland and A.J. Hinch are presenting Miggy with a customized set of cleats made by renowned artist Marco Terzo, made from several significant baseballs from Miguel's career. The cleats are presented on a base representing the time he spent at both third and first base in his career.
White Sox Nation.
Murakami, first home run in Chicago.
You guys,
the Chicago White Sox Baseball Network.
Bottom of the fourth, 1-0 Cleveland on an RBI single from Travis Bazzana. Chase DeLauder takes down and away on a sinker from Anthony Kay. Looks like a sellout crowd here tonight at Progressive Field. And the skies have darkened considerably. There might actually be some rain in the area. Bouncer up the middle, picked up by Montgomery, and he'll throw to first in time. He came across second base on that soft bounding ball and made the play. Hopefully, if we do get rain, it's nothing that stops the game.
You know, I don't mind if it rains. It's not here.
Hoskins coming to bat. The pitch popped up. Foul territory over near the White Sox dugout, and it's into the seats.
They score big on authentic gear at MLBshop.com, from official jerseys and memorabilia to hats and hoodies. We've got the season covered. Visit MLBshop.com/White Sox, the official source for your White Sox gear.
The 0-1. Cutter strike, and Teal really
Pitcher's called a strike. The batter has challenged.
pulled that ball down into the strike zone, and Hoskins thinks it was high. And he's right.
Stoltz return. Cleveland retains.
Good frame job, so yeah, there's that. You still want to do that, right? You want to be a good framer because there are going to be times where batters don't challenge.
It still matters.
Yep.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground over to third. As Vargas will look it in. Sidearm toss across. 2 down. Here's Manzardo.
You mentioned sidearm toss across. You know, he is a guy that earlier this year, when he made some of those sidearm tosses, the ball ran into the runners, off the base kind of stuff. So he stopped doing it. Came over the top and has been extremely accurate. So Maybe just one little lapse there, and he'll get back to over the top.
And Zardo takes a low sinker. Shortstop Montgomery will shade toward the middle, right at the edge of the outfield grass. Kay now into his motion. Here's a 1-0. Sinker strike right on the outside corner. Well, it might not be raining at the ballpark, but it looks like it's raining somewhere, maybe over the lake.
See, there you go. I'm fine with that.
And like the name of the lake, it is a little eerie looking. Fouled back.
Oh,
1-2.
It is definitely that. It is dark over the lake.
And it feels like it's cooled off a little bit. 1-2 pitch is hit high in the air toward the corner and right. Braden Montgomery tracking. He's over there and he makes the catch in foul territory. Nice job to stay with it. 1, 2, 3 go the Guardians for the third time. After 4, they lead the Sox.
Friedel going back, and he's got it. Dropped it! You have to catch that ball. You have to.
You can't come to the game with that, and you can't do that.
Ronald Acuna Jr. pouring dirt into Ozzie Albies' glove, and I'm telling you, man, he's got almost half the infield in there.
Well, you look, he wants to throw to second, but he can't get it out. Why? Because it's stuck in the web.
That is a very odd play, and they've just brought a new glove out for Shonowell.
The name of the business is Legacy Catering. We all were talking about how Mom taught us all how to cook. She was a cook at the public school system for ages. So we all started cooking with her, so we decided, to do the business, so we went to figure out what we're going to call it. So we said, let's cook in honor of, our mother, so that's what Legacy came in. And just remember that Legacy Catering is about people, and this is what barbecuing is all about, and this is why we love it.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados con artículos.
When all else fails, try North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit NorthShore.com.
Back in our Bell Tire broadcast booth from Progressive Field in Cleveland. Browns crew is out and at the ready as they crouch behind the tarp roll and left. 1-0 Cleveland in the 5th.
If there is a line drive hit over where the grounds crew is right now, they've got nowhere to go. There's going to be somebody plunked.
The pitch to Chase Mydroth. He hits a bouncer into right. Leadoff single on the first pitch.
I love it. Very directional hitting by design. Inside out swing on the first pitch thrown to him, and second baseman was playing him up the middle, so it was wide open on the right side.
We were talking about Chase's strikeouts. I will say, the overall numbers have been better this year than last year, and it's not just that he is slugging better. His average is up about 20 points. Tristan Peters takes a strike, but yeah, his strikeout rate's gone up 10%, and I don't think you look at his career as a guy who will be a 100 per year guy.
Exactly.
And it is raining, and I know that because a lot of fans now are headed for cover.
Yes, they are.
The 0-1 curve strike near the outside. Even if we have a delay, I don't believe this is something that would last all night. But we are in the 5th inning, so I'd like to at least tie it or take the lead here if we do get some rain.
Yeah, a 2-run home run right now would be timely.
Williams delivers. Peters takes high, 1-2. I mean, the skies right now around this ballpark are about as ominous looking as you can imagine.
Yeah, it's dark out there.
And it changed in about a half hour. Really fast.
Yep.
The 1-2. There's a swing and a base hit. Soft line drive into left. Mydroth's going to stop at second. 2 on, nobody out.
Well, second time through the lineup, and some guys are figuring out that's 4 base runners in the last 2 innings.
Jacob Gonzalez steps in. Guardians will protect against a possible bunt. The set, the pitch, and Gonzalez hits one a ton deep to right and foul.
Yeah, you have Hoskins, the first baseman that was playing on the grass, and he's staying there still just in case. But that's eye-opening when a guy shows he can hit the ball that far and you're standing on the grass and, he can hit it right at you.
The 0-1. Now he bunts. He pushes one toward third. Picked up by Arias, and he'll get it to first. I mean, a great bunt, especially after that first pitch swing. It's usually the opposite. You foul a bunt, then you play. Sacrifice for Gonzalez. They're at second and third with 1 out.
You're right. But they put so much work in trying to get the bunting perfected, and he pretty much had perfect form on that bunt.
Stephen Vogt will bring his infield in against Antonacci. Big at bat. There's a foul on a line to left out of play. Wind has really picked up, and it's blowing in from left toward home plate. We had almost no wind when this game started.
Yes, now the humidity is blowing right in on us.
Antonacci, it's a ground ball to first. Throw's going to go to the plate by Hoskins, and Mydroth's tagged out. That throw by Hoskins actually took Hedges up the third base line. It was a high throw, but it kind of took Hedges right to the base runner. It'll be a fielder's choice for Antonacci. Mydroth is out 3-2. And they're at first and third with 2 outs for Miguel Vargas.
We had that happen last night. A couple of runners thrown out on the base paths. We had a situation where we hit 2 ground balls at the infielders and couldn't get them home. So now we need a clutch 2-out hit.
One nothing Cleveland. 2 outs, 5th inning. Vargas takes a strike.
It's almost as if Williams said to himself, when all else fails, just throw your heat. 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
Now an 0-1. Swing and a miss. He chased a sweeper.
With the way the conditions have changed here, you can tell, like Williams is saying to himself, I need to get this out quick. Get in the dugout.
2 strikes to Vargas. First and third, 2 gone. The pitch. Low. Some lightning off in the distance. Here comes a 1-2. A swing and a pop-up. Foul territory, first base side, and the wind's going to actually take that out of play. I think in the first or second inning, that's an easy out, but the wind.
Yeah, these
pushed
conditions.
That 50 feet to the right.
Think about that. Right about now, you want to have a ball hitting the air. It's not going to get out of here, but they're going to have a hard time trying to catch it.
Still 1-2. Battle time. The pitch. And a foul off the catcher. I'm not a weather expert, but I got to believe it's about a 35-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, the flag pole in center field with the big American flag is really bending in the wind.
Another 1-2. Fouled.
Not friendly hitting conditions when it's blowing into your eyes. Pitcher, you feel pretty good if you feel that breeze behind you. Like, oh, I can even throw harder. I'm getting help.
Some debris blowing out in left field. 1-2. Good take on a low sweeper.
Yeah, wild pitch wouldn't hurt anybody. Well, it hurt the Guardians, but we don't care about that.
Thanks for the clarification.
I spoke too quickly, and I realized somebody be upset, just not us. Let's get it right.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Pulled foul. He grounds that one into the Cleveland dugout.
It's amazing how the mind, just thinks of itself. And that's it. I'm not in control of my mind, by the way. It goes its own direction.
Tying run is Peters at third base. Antonacci, the runner at first. The pitch. Down and away in the dirt. What a block by Hedges. I mean, he just lunged and chest blocked that pitch in the left-handed batter's box. 3-2.
Yes. A lot of value in what he just did. It's a breaking ball, and he just fell over toward the right side, and he got in front of it.
So Antonacci will be running. On a 3-2. Swing and a drive. Deep left. That is a 3-run homer.
Come on.
What an at-bat. An absolute rocket into the teeth of this strong wind, but he hit it low enough where it didn't matter a bit. It's 3-1 Sox. That's the at-bat of the year for Vargas.
Oh, absolutely. I thought there was no way with this wind you could cut it through, but he kept it low enough, and he hit it hard enough, and there was no stopping that baseball or this grounds crew that's going to work right now.
Oh, and the fans are upset.
They're saying, why now? You wait for a 3-run home run, and then you go cover the field. That's hilarious.
And that is a big home run for a couple of reasons. The main one, it gives the Sox the lead. It's also his 20th of the year. And so the White Sox have 3 guys with 20 or more home runs. And it's the first time in 20 seasons they've done that before the All-Star break. Dai, Konerko, Tomey. This year, Montgomery, Vargas, and Murakami. So we're going to have a rain delay. That home run by Vargas, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. See Wiz Khalifa at Hard Rock Live Friday, August 28th. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a break. We'll bring it back, and then we'll have our rain delay coverage. Hopefully it will not last long. The White Sox just took the lead, 3-1. And one thing I should note as well, in the old rules, if this game were to not resume, we would not have gone through 5, and we'd have to start over. That is no longer the case. So that home run will count no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. All the stats count, and you start right where it would be have been left off.
Whether it's tonight or tomorrow, but again, we do not anticipate that this will be that long a delay. Sox 3, Guardians 1. We'll be back after this on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey, it's Carm and Yurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $20.
like when App State beat Michigan, like that was an upset of all time. And now some folks maybe kind of forgotten about it. But you would think that, like, if you're a college football fan, that would be one of the things, App State over Michigan, that would kind of resonate with you. But no, it's very much internalized to the team that you root for.
Well, Stosh pulled that up here. That was the opening week of that season. Michigan was supposed to be a national championship contender. And here was the call on the Appalachian State Radio Network.
37-yard field goal. This is it. Insel ready. The snap's good. The whole kick. Oh! The kick is good. The Mountaineers are going to try to take it back to the big house. 30, 20, 50. The Mountaineers have just beaten the Michigan Wolverines. The Mountaineers of Appalachian State have just beaten the Michigan Wolverines in the big house. Oh, my. Unbelievable. It is Appalachian State, nation. We just beat the Wolverines at the big house. Oh, my goodness.
Now, Appalachian State, I believe, was still Division II at the time, right?
No, they were 1AA. They were, this was before they had moved up into the Sun Belt.
Yeah.
And, this was in the era where you didn't kind of blur the lines on low-level FBS and high-level FCS teams.
Yeah.
That was a straight upset from a team that was, I think they might have been in the top 5 in the FCS standings.
Well, they were always good. Yeah.
No, but in their world, they were highly.
will be on the mound for Cleveland to resume this game with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. And Jordan Hicks is loosening for the bottom of the 5th. So Gavin Williams went 4 2/3, 3 runs on 5 hits. And Anthony Kay, 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 run. So the White Sox, who had to use a lot of bullpen last night, are going to do the same again tonight.
Got to piece it together, whatever works, especially now, as you just indicated, that right before the skies opened up, the White Sox took the lead. It feels like it's a clean start to the game all of a sudden because, well, there's nobody on base. It's just a pitcher out there taking his warm-up tosses, and then we get to resume the game. But with 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning, and who knows? How about a 2-out rally right now?
Kyle Teal will be the batter. No, it's going to be Franco Aleman, not Holderman.
Well, we were trying to see his number from 200 yards away, and we saw the 5, right? It looked like a 35. It's a number 55.
He was just added to the roster today, so he's loosening on the mound. Teal will be the batter, and the heart of the lineup brought to you by Northwestern Medicine, home to Illinois' top-ranked heart and vascular program for 18 straight years by U.S. News and World Report. Aleman turned 26 1 week ago today. Born in Cuba, went to high school in Tampa, Florida, and then pitched in college at several different places. He was drafted out of the University of Florida in the 10th round in 2021, and this will be his 3rd career appearance.
Well, his delivery is when he is set, before he moves the hands, he comes to the set position, a little bit like Saccone. Closed stance, and he gets a little bit of a turn showing the hitter his number, and then he brings the ball out of nowhere.
Basically a 2-pitch guy, a 4-seam fastball and a slider. So we are ready to resume. Teal will step in. He lined to left in the 1st and was caught looking on strikes in the 4th. 3-1 White Sox, 2 outs, top 5. Here's the pitch by Aleman. Teal fouls.
That pitch 98 right down the middle. Aleman mentioned the start to his delivery. Also has a pause when he kicks his leg up to its highest point. It just hangs there for a brief second.
That was a 1 hour, 55-minute rain delay. Teal takes a low changeup. We've had a few lengthy delays this season. A couple reached 3 hours. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Teal fouls on a high fastball.
You mentioned we've had some long delays. This is true. But what have we had? 1 actual rain out?
The Braves.
That's it.
Will come back to Chicago later this summer.
So in that sense, it's actually been worth the delays because you complete the games.
That's it. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swinging a pop fly. Shallow left. And a running grab, kind of a waist-high grab by Fry from left. We go to the bottom of the 5th.
Pop quiz. How do you go from Captain Clutch to the Iron Horse through a milestone and a marathon? The answer is on Hall of Fame Connections.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
3,000! History with an exclamation point!
He's just the 2nd player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Boggs would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Ironman played his 2,000th 131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch.
Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
Fifth, which is when we bring you our White Sox Twitter poll question on X. Len, DJ, whenever you guys are ready.
We are ready, Jeff.
All right. Which of the following things that baseball and the 4th of July have in common is your favorite? I have 4 options.
Okay.
Fireworks, hot dogs, summer, or just tradition?
I got to go with the dogs, hot dogs. What do the fans say?
32% agree with you, gentlemen, hot dogs. 30% like that it's in the summer. 24% like the fireworks.
All right, thanks, Jeff. They had fireworks scheduled for after the game tonight. Don't know if there's some sort of curfew about that. Brian Rocchio leads off the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher is Jordan Hicks. Hard-throwing right-hander. First pitch is a sweeper. It's a cross for a strike.
This place was packed before the rain, and actually before the home run that Vargas hit. Not so much now.
It was not packed, but the fans who remained will make a lot of noise. It always happens that way. There's a low sweeper. Right, you get the real diehards and those who seem to make more noise. Stick around.
Those are the ones that have been on the concourse with the beverages.
Probably.
Oh, baby.
The 1-1 swing and a bloop base hit to center field.
That was a good fastball at 99 miles an hour, and he just fought it off into center field.
Only the second Cleveland hit. That'll bring up Arias. He walked and scored in the 3rd inning.
So frustrating for pitchers to make their pitch and still get punished. Because that's kind of what happened there. You make a good pitch, and then you turn around and see that little flare is going to be in front of your outfielder.
First pitch to Arias. Sinker for a strike. 100, thigh high. It's a pretty straight fastball from Jordan Hicks. Long hold. The 0-1. Sweeper down and away.
That sweeper is 87 miles an hour. That's a good change of pace off the fastball.
Infield defense set up for 2. Arias shanks foul on an inside sinker.
The pitch wasn't even a strike, and again, that's got to be frustrating because it's inside, and he still almost put a swing on it to flare it down the right field line.
The pitch fouled straight back on a 4-seamer. We saw Arias make his major league debut against the White Sox 4 seasons ago. Hicks works from the far first base side of the rubber. The pitch. He bounced a sweeper. Good backhanded stab by Teal. 2-2.
You're not kidding. That was not routine, not easy. And I see the spot where that ball bounced in front of the left-handed batter's box, about 10 inches in front of the chalk in the front of the box. And he still picked that somehow on the high hop.
3-1 Sox. We've got a long way to go. We're in the 5th inning. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul to third. Wind is blowing right now from the left field pole out towards center.
Like you said, the conditions, it has cooled down quite a bit since the rain hit.
Another 2-2. We'll have to wait. Throw over to first, and it was a little high, and Gonzalez actually tried to deke the runner that it was an overthrow, but
I like it.
Rocchio wasn't buying it.
No, get creative. Have a little fun with it.
The pitch. Fouled again.
Good at bat for Arias, who walked and scored back in the third. He's hitting .211. He is fighting off some high-velocity fastballs right now, and has not been landing the sweeper to get him to chase.
This is only his 24th game. Missed some time early, and he takes high. And a hamstring injury. Full count on Gabriel Arias. Man on first, nobody out, bottom 5. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3, took a heater down the middle.
How about that battle by Arias, only in the end to take one right down the middle.
So 9-pitch strikeout. And here's the catcher, Austin Hedges. He walked in his first trip. And he swings and misses on a breaking ball that was way off the outside.
Well, there it is, something we talked about a little while ago. Hitters just trying to catch up to 100 will start the hands early usually, and well, he thought that was going to be 100, and it wasn't.
Swing to first, and again, no tag by Gonzalez. Might be a little careful on Hicks. Both these pickoff throws have been a little off the mark. Don't want to throw one away here. The 0-1, swing and a miss on another sweeper. That was way down and away, 0-2.
Yeah, right now, Hedges helping him out after watching the at-bat in front of him of that 100-plus mile-an-hour fastball. All of a sudden, he thought that's all he's going to get. He is swinging when the pitcher's hand starts forward.
The 0-2, he tried it again. Good knockdown by Teal.
But really trusting his catcher. I mean, he's thrown a few in the dirt, and nice job, as you mentioned, Teal knocking that down, because if he swings at it and it gets past him, you know, oh no, there's a man on first. He can't run anyway. We're good. But it does advance the runner if it gets past him.
The 1-2 pitch, called strike 3 on a sinker.
That is back-to-back at bats where he's gotten the head of the batter and thrown a fastball right by him for strike 3.
Stephen Kwan, the batter, laid down a sacrifice bunt in the third. Now batting in the fifth with 2 outs, 1 on, 3-1 Sox. And he takes a strike on a sinker. That's a good pitch. You talk about Kwan crowding the plate. He dotted one right near the inside corner.
Yeah, and the only thing Kwan can do with that is try and fight it off to the left field line where Antonacci is cheating to take that away from him.
The pitch. High and away.
So, yeah, in my mind, you know, you throw that nasty 2-seam fastball in the inside corner to this batter and throw him slow sweepers. See if he can get way out in front and over the top of that.
1-1 is popped up off third. And out of play.
That was a sweeper. So, great minds and all that, you know.
1-2, he's ahead of Kwan. Lefty Chris Murphy loosening in the White Sox bullpen. This is all hands on deck tonight after the rain delay. Jesse Grant Taylor is unavailable after multi-innings last night. The 1-2. He got him looking on a fastball. How about that inning?
How about that inning? 3 fastballs taken for called strike 3s.
5 in the book.
Tatsuya Imai facing 6 lefties tonight. Imai ahead 1-2. And he gets a swing and a miss. Down goes McGonigal to start this one. Tatsuya picks up where he left off last start. Torkelson down on strikes. Imai, after that fancy play, picks up his 3rd strikeout for the second out of the inning. Swing and a miss. How about Imai tonight? Looking strong. He is matching Troy Melton. 4 strikeouts and no hits through 2 for both pitchers.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Line drive, base hit, center field. Got a bird. Coming around third, DeRosa's going to win the ball game. It got by Crisp. It's a walk-off whip in the bottom of the 10th.
That ball hit the bird. It deflected. The Birds are out here. It hits a bird. He goes down for the count. How about that?
This one's for the Birds.
Chicago, the home of your Chicago White Sox.
Top 6, Sox 3, Guardians 1. These 2 clubs tied for the lead in the AL Central going into action tonight. Aleman delivers to Benintendi and a swing and a miss on a slider. Benintendi has struck out and walked. The pitch. It's a high changeup. 1-1 the count. Benintendi has 10 home runs. He's driven in 40. A 6'6" righty pitches. Foul. On a fastball, it's 1-2. A reminder, White Sox doubles. Sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. America's favorite vodka for a reason. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc. Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly. Benintendi taps foul on a slider to stay alive.
A little bit of rain is back. Boo. Absolutely. Fans are not running for cover, so it is a light rain.
The pitch. Outside on a fastball. Aleman replaced right-hander Daniel Espino, who was optioned today to AAA. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a fastball.
Benintendi, he likes good fastballs, but unfortunately, timing was off on 2 heaters up in the zone.
That'll bring up Colson Montgomery. Tomorrow will mark his 1-year anniversary of a Major League debut in Colorado. He debuted on the 4th of July in 2025. And he takes a low, hard changeup at 91.
It's a good series for him to break into the big leagues for.
The pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1-1.
These fastballs are right at the top of the strike zone, and seeing now 3 aggressive swings, not even foul tipping that pitch, tells me They expect that ball to come down a little bit more than it is, so they've got to make the adjustment if they're going to swing at it.
1-1. And he's hit in the air, a slicer down the left field line. And it is caught, I think. Caught by the third baseman, Arias. He ended up behind the tarp. And he made the catch. What a play.
Yeah, that's a great play by Arias. Because it came down basically just almost scraping the screen. And behind him, he got over in the area, felt for the tarp, and then just dove toward the outfield corner away from the infield and backhand grabbed that. That is one heck of a grab.
Yeah, that's a top 10 defensive play of the year right there.
Man,
you're going to see that one many times.
Nothing simple or easy about it.
So here's Braden Montgomery with 2 outs. And he hits the first pitch on the ground to the second baseman. Bazana scoops and throws and gets him. Bottom 6 from Cleveland. Sox 3, Guardians 1.
It's a high shot back into deep left field. Collins turning around, and that baby is out of here. Home run for Caminero, and he continues. What a blistering pace. Another 3-run home run for Junior Caminero. And the Rays now lead 4-1. What a stretch he is on. The American League Player of the Week. That gives him 23 home runs.
With these designs, I wanted to bring out the Old English letter font, but add a twist to it. This is one I've developed over the years and used on a lot of tattoos. You could tell a sign painter or a lettering person by their numbers. That reveals a lot about them. It's an honor to design for the Dodgers. It's almost gone beyond sports, even into fashion. People wear LA caps all over the world.
I'm gonna go check out Food Truck Row. So, what did you guys get today?
Philly cheesesteaks.
Both of you got the same thing. Are they that good?
Oh, yeah.
Got a hot dog and some fries.
Just kind of basic ballpark.
Chicken bacon sandwich.
Uh-huh.
Philly cheesesteak.
Okay.
And some...
Crinkle cut fries.
Okay, where are you guys from?
We're from Dallas.
Dallas. That's what's fun about baseball. It brings different regions together, not just the ball and glove and bat, but what we're eating.
As we head to the bottom of the 6th, when we bring you our Gateway to the Booth, brought to you by the City Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. It's an Ask DJ Day. When you're ready, Mr. Jackson.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. This is courtesy of Big Josh Walsh. He wants to know, DJ, which player has the most to prove during the second half of the season?
Oh. To prove, that's a good question, Josh. And I think I got somebody in mind. I'll let you know about that in a second.
Here's Chris Murphy. Comes in with an ERA of 4. And a curve is over to Bazana for strike 1. Hicks did his job. Scoreless 5th. The 0-1. Curve is low. We saw Chris last night, an inning and 2/3. And retired all 5.
Go with the old expression, pitcher's got a rubber arm. He's back out there doing it.
There's a swing and a pop fly out into center field. Not deep. Peters is under it. And he makes a grab.
All right, Jeff, an answer to the question. I'm thinking if anybody, and it's not necessarily to prove, but that you want to step up and show what all the hype's about, Noah Schultz. Noah Schultz is the guy. Because if he is everything that we know he's capable of being, then if he goes out and prove it, then the White Sox have just really picked up a winner for the rest of the year.
Curve is inside to David Fry, and I thought Teal challenged it, but I guess not.
You feel similar to that choice?
Yeah, and I was thinking I was going to go outside the box. Yes, Noah was the first guy I thought of. Curve misses away. And say Edgar Caro, who's a AAA.
Yeah,
to get back here and be the guy we saw last year.
Yep, because he could be impactful. Absolutely.
No doubt. 2-0. Fry fouls.
Well, you know, it's a great question because Noah just got back. We know what he's capable of. We've seen him at his best, and we've seen him when he's not been at his best. But it's all about commanding the strike zone for him, and if he does, he's going to be a force.
The 2-1. Curve, strike to make it 2-2. (3-1) White Sox, bottom of the 6th. Chris Murphy from the stretch. The 2-2 to Fry. He struck him out swinging on a curveball.
That was great. What a great pitch. I mean, and the reason he had Fry looking way off balance. I mean, he really had a quick arm delivery, and that curveball was 79 miles an hour. It was slow. Great pitch.
2 down. Here's Chase DeLauder. He is 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice, and he fouls to the high screen behind home plate.
DeLauder does not strike out much.
Yeah, he doesn't chase. He's like the other Chase.
Yep. And he's got a real good balance to his swing.
And he pulls a ground ball foul.
You know, I always talk to you about if your weight is centered and you go from your weight being balanced right down the middle and you go forward from there, you're quick to the ball. Well, that's what it looks like he's doing. He's kind of balanced. He doesn't have a lot of weight on his back leg, so he can attack the ball quickly.
Murphy has the jump, 0-2. And he throws a pitch, but I don't think it counted. Teal had asked for time to make a mound visit.
Heading to your first White Sox game, stop by the first game certificate booth on the center field concourse to receive your free first game certificate and a first game button. It's presented by Ray. Perfect for all ages and a great way to commemorate your first White Sox game.
Here we go. The 0-2 to DeLauder. Fouled. Fastball at 98.
And he had the timing on it again. His balance is real good. I don't think you can really blow a fastball by him. But a good slow curveball that got Fry would work probably.
DeLauder pops up a sweeper. Back of the plate. No play for Kyle Teal. Anthony Kay went 4 innings, gave up a run on 1 hit. Hicks with a scoreless 5th on 1 hit. And now Murphy. 0-2 is fouled.
Curveball, it was 81 and tried to keep it down. Again, this is a batter that's really able to make some contact. Doesn't swing and miss much.
The pitch. Low on a curve. Ball 2. 2-2. Kyle Teal just did something that I noticed. That ball ended up about 15 feet away from home plate. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 to end the inning. And he took 1 step to go pick it up and then went, no, I don't have the energy.
Yes.
And I wonder if he's learning that, and maybe somebody.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison.
Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive. Superman hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game, the pitcher hits it out. A living, breathing statue, Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
He's a walking history book.
It's ridiculous what he does.
2-2 the count. The pitch to Alvarez, hit in the air to deep left field. Forget it. This one sails into the second deck behind the 358 mark.
Alvarez follows up with a bomb. Oh my goodness, top tank. Santa Maria.
Did the classic swing and stare and take the slow trot up the line, a look into the dugout, flexing that bicep. That was a shot. Classic Alvarez bomb.
Gets through. And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Back in our Bell Tire broadcast booth from Cleveland. We're in the 7th inning. Sox trying to add to their 3-1 lead. Chase Mydroth will face big right-hander Hunter Gaddis. It had started to rain again, and if it is still raining, it's very light at the moment.
Grounds crew is on call, though, down next to the tarp down the left field line.
Corner infielders are in. The pitch. Chase takes a slider low. Apparently, if your first name is Hunter these days and you're in the major leagues, your last name has to start with a G.
Okay.
Right? Hunter Green, Hunter Goodman, Hunter Gaddis.
Yep.
Slider is low and outside.
Good catch.
We won't consider Hunter Brown.
Oh, no.
For these purposes.
No, or Torrey Hunter.
The pitch is a strike. Not going down that road with you. I know what you're doing.
What?
2-1 the count.
Oh, man. You know, I'm just trying to help out.
No, yeah, help is not the word I was thinking of. Sabotage. The 2-1 pitch is poked in the air out into left center, and it'll be caught by David Fry for the first out. Here's Tristan Peters. If you missed the pre-rain delay action right before all heck broke loose weather-wise, White Sox had a couple of hits to open that 5th inning. Mydroth and Peters. Gonzalez laid down a sac bunt. Mydroth was thrown out at the plate on a fielder's choice. Change-up strike to Tristan. And then Miguel Vargas with an epic 10-pitch at bat against Gavin Williams, and he ended it with a line drive home run inside the left field pole. And then they brought on the tarp. Sliders outside.
And he hit that home run with less than favorable conditions at the time. The wind was really blowing in hard from left field, and the rain was just starting.
Gaddis on a 1-1. It's low and in. He's been very good in their bullpen the last few years and durable. This is his 30th appearance. He has a 3.38 ERA. The 2-1. Tristan fouls one off himself. 2-2. Gaddis did spend just a little time on the IL at the beginning of the season. The right forearm sprain, but came back in mid-April. Last year, he made 73 appearances, 78 times out the year before.
I mean, that's the guy you're really talking about. He has been durable for the last few years.
The 2-2. He struck him out swinging. Good changeup. Pulled the string on him. 2 down.
I don't even think he featured a fastball in that at bat to Peters, which, you know, you're thinking eventually you're getting some heat, and he just never did.
4 changeups and a slider. That brings up Gonzalez. And he fouls on the ground behind the plate.
That was a 90-mile-an-hour slider. So still not just bringing a four-seam fastball up there.
The stretch, the 0-1. Changeup is outside. Got some finals around the league. We mentioned Hunter Brown. The Astros lost to Tampa Bay 3-1. The Rays are red hot. There's a swing and a base hit. Kind of off the end of the bat. Pulled to right. Jacob Gonzalez with a 2-out single. Continues his good work of late.
Yeah, it looked like it was another off-speed pitch. Changeup, 80 miles an hour, and instead he caught it toward the end of the bat, but he waited back long enough to get a result.
A Tampa Bay win, their 9th in a row. And they have the best record in the American League at 52-33.
Well, they got a couple of really dangerous offensive weapons.
Sam Antonacci swings and hits a deep drive to center. Quan is back to the warning track. And he squeezes for out number 3. 7th inning stretch from Cleveland.
Even if you're top dog, sometimes this game can be rough.
Now, look at you there.
Whoa!
That's like a stage dive at a concert.
Well, this is E3 all the way, but you wonder if the bat head really distracted him.
Now that's what you call really struggling.
Down to Simeon, and Simeon can't make the catch.
Quit stepping on me.
I'm just trying to do my job.
No.
Oh, hey!
No,
what
hey.
are we doing?
Pure pandemonium.
But other times, baseball can throw you a bone.
Bouncing ball up the middle, diving stop, Massey, a flip, and an out! Walker to the track, to the wall, he got it!
Mangum hauls it in!
Simply sizzling.
Long run, Meckler, he dives, he caught it!
Merrill sprinting back, jumps and makes a catch.
Dell flies it to right, Thomas moving back, still going, leaping, try!
Oh, he caught it! Oh my goodness, he caught it!
How about that?
Winner, well, Junior Caminero, after having his 6-game home run streak snapped, well, he hit his 25th tonight. He's back at it. Have a night, Jake McCarthy, Rockies leadoff man. 4 hits, including 2 homers, one of which was a grand slam. Rockies have 14 runs for the 2nd straight night, and Wild won at Wrigley. One day after scoring 23 runs, the Cubs gave up 17 to their rival, the Cardinals. Sox lead Cleveland 3-1 in the bottom of the 7th. Back to Len and DJ.
Thank you, Jeff. I saw a note. The Cubs are the first team since the 1890s to win a game by 15 or more, and then the next game lose by 15 or more. Kind of amazing.
Yeah, well, it almost sounds impossible. So that's
Right?
why it hasn't happened in forever.
New pitcher Sir Anthony Dominguez facing Rhys Hoskins in a matchup of ex-Phillies. Sinker 98 is off the inside corner. 3-1 White Sox in the 7th. Dominguez is 31. He's had an up and down season so far. Delivers a strike. And despite some recent struggles, the White Sox are going to need him to pitch some big innings in the second half. Trying to get him back on track here before the break. There's a check swing. He went around, I think. Oh, he didn't. I thought Hoskins swung at it on a sweeper that was way outside, but he held 2-1.
You're right. I mean, he came in here as a new White Sox short reliever. and you knew he was going to have to pull the late innings for the White Sox, the 8th and 9th.
2-1 inside.
As it stands, he's being used whenever necessary, not in the 8th or 9th anymore. But he is coming behind a couple of guys in Hicks and Murphy that were bringing it just like he is, and they had good innings. He needs to do the same.
Inside miss, ball 4. That's been the biggest issue. Command, especially early in his outings.
Yes. It's kind of strange because he's really relying heavily on the fastball that has some run life to it, but you expect him to be able to command that pitch.
That brings up Kyle Manzardo, who is 0 for 2. And he takes down and in on a curveball. One ball, no strikes. The Guards have been held to 2 singles. RBI hit by Bazana in the 3rd, and a Rocchio leadoff safety in the 5th off Hicks. The 1-0 pitch, fouled.
Manzardo taking the kind of swing where he tried to tie this one up.
He's one off the team lead in homers with 10. And he fouls. Angel Martinez, who's on the IL, has 11. Jose Ramirez, also out, has 10. One and 2 the count. The pitch, fouled. 99 on a 4-seamer.
Manzaro's got this little tick that he uses as a timing mechanism where his front leg and foot kind of have this little up and down motion, and the bat goes up and down on his shoulder in the same rhythm. Then he just stops it.
He swings and misses for strike 3. I think that's the first splitter for Sir Anthony in this inning, and it was a good one.
Well, especially since you're correct, he hasn't used it. He got the high fastball on the foul ball. So in the mind of the batter, he's getting another fastball. This one was just going to be at the knees. Ended up almost in the dirt.
That brings up Rocchio, who is 1 for 2. 1 down in the inning. Sweeper is low. Good pick on a ball in the dirt by Teal.
And like you mentioned, this is not unusual for Sir Anthony. He's thrown 11 pitches, only 5 of them so far for strikes. Doesn't mean he's not going to get out of the jam, but it's just a bad strike percentage.
Outside and high target here by Teal. And it's a sweeper that comes back over almost on the inside corner for strike 1-1.
Good observation, because that's exactly where he wanted the pitch started. Start the pitch at my glove up and away, and it ended up down and in. That's where the pitch was supposed to end up.
The 1-1. High on a sweeper. 1 ABS challenge left for each team. The 2-1. Swing and a miss on a low sinker. Colin Holderman is loosening for Cleveland.
Rocchio calls timeout, trying to adjust mentally back to being focused.
All 3 outfielders just took about 10 steps to the left.
They do that. They adjust to the count when the batter falls behind nowadays.
2-2 pitch. In the dirt, past Teal. Hoskins will advance to third on a wild pitch.
Boy, Teal has been picking everything as a first baseman behind home plate, but that one, when he went to backhand pick it, just stayed down on him.
Yep. Full count on Rocchio. The stretch, the pitch. Sweeper just off the outside. Ball 4. Well, that was as close as it gets.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't challenge that.
It really is as close as it gets. Just saw a replay.
Yep.
I can't tell you it would have been overturned. It might have. But I'm probably with you in that it might have been worth the challenge.
Well, when it's ball 4 or strike 3.
That's high leverage.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
So Schneemann announced the hit for Arias. And Will Venable's going to make a change. So Dominguez faced the minimum 3, 2 walks and a strikeout. And Brian Hudson, who was
Now representing the organization, Jim Leland and A.J. Hinch are presenting Miggy with a customized set of cleats made by renowned artist Marco Terzo, made from several significant baseballs from Miguel's career. The cleats are presented on a base representing the time he spent at both third and first base in his career.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
American accomplishment, totally inarguably just as important as each other. Celebrate these unparalleled American achievements and save up to $340 before July 8th. The 4th of July sale at
Bell Tire.
It is left-hander Brian Hudson. 2 on, 1 out, 7th inning. Sox lead 3-1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Daniel Schneemann. Pitch hits for Arias. Hoskins at second. Rocchio at first. They both walked. Vargas in at third. Back everywhere else. Schneemann hits a chopper toward first, but it's foul.
I know it matters who the lefty is, but Schneemann has a higher batting average against lefties than righties this year. You talked about it earlier. This is a lineup that has had success against left-handers, so we're going to keep matching up because we feel our left-handers can get the job done against their left-handed batters.
The 0-1 fouled. He's hitting just 152 over his last 13 games. 216 in the aggregate. The 0-2 fouled. He was a little late in protect mode. Lined that one to left, out of play.
It's a good fastball at 94 from Hudson. Previous pitch was a drop-down little sweeper that was a lot slower.
40th appearance for Brian. The 0-2 is low. 29 years old from Alton, Illinois. Has been one of the best and most consistent White Sox relievers. ERA of 2.35. The set and the 1-2. Here it comes. It's outside and low. Talked to him the other day about when you're feeling good, what does that mean to you? He said, I'm a drifter, so he said it's all about my back leg. Just kind of making sure I don't drift with my body during my delivery. I said, when you're a little off, do you notice? He said, instantly, which is good.
Well, Kyle Teal noticed something because he just went out and had a long conversation with his pitcher. And you know what's interesting is that he knows that, and you were talking about it. But if there's other things that can get out of whack too,
sure, yeah, there might be. But that's the thing that he mentioned immediately. Ready for a 2-2. It's on the way, and he got him on a fastball looking. Huge strikeout.
Well, you know, it's interesting because whatever Kyle Teal went out and did, it was effective. Whether he said, hey, look, you're doing this, let's fix this. Or if he said, I'm just out here talking because it's going to make the batter think. Because it was a fastball and he wasn't ready to swing.
2 outs, the batter Hedges. The pitch. Sweeper looked good, but it's called down and in. Two on, 2 out, bottom 7. Sox trying to even the series. There's a ground ball toward the hole, and off the foot of Montgomery and into left, and a run's going to score. And it's 3-2. I think it got under his glove and then deflected off his foot out into left.
Yeah, he just didn't get the glove in the right spot. He's going to have a play somewhere if he fields this. He was playing that way, and he just didn't get the glove down. And as you said, looked like from there it was off of his foot. And that's untimely to say the least because there's not going to be a run scored if he does glove that, even if he doesn't get an out.
It is an RBI single for Hedges. That run will be charged to Dominguez. Still first and second, and it's Kwan batting. So now Rocchio, the tying run at second. First pitch is steamed wide. Teal's going to challenge it, and this looks like a strike.
Pitch is called the ball, catcher has challenged.
It's the voice of Edwin Moscoso, and it's a strike.
Balls are returned. Chicago retains the challenge.
Well, there haven't been many challenges, that's for sure. Moscoso has good enough game usually when he's behind the plate. You don't feel the need to challenge many.
3-2 Sox. And 0-1 to Kwan. And he floats one to left, base hit. Here comes Rocchio, and Antonacci overruns the ball, and we're tied. Bloop single, a Stephen Kwan special, and it's 3-3, and they have runners at second and third.
Well, they don't do anything real special, but the White Sox haven't either in this inning. 2 walks have come around to score on 2 balls that, haven't been hit very hard. And you got to be able to help yourself, and the White Sox in this inning haven't done that.
There will be an error charge to Antonacci, allowing the 2 runners that are still on base to advance. That's Hedges at third and Kwan now at second. Back to even 3-3. Here's Bazzana. And those 2 walks coming around to score. And time called. So all 3 runs the Guardians have scored started with a walk. We've got a pitch timer violation charged to Hudson. So it's ball 1. The pitch to Bazzana. Sweeper just outside.
We talked about it earlier, how you have to pitch Kwan a certain way. And you have to take away the little flare down the left field line because that's the best he's going to do. If you're working him with fastballs in, he's just going to fight it off down the left field line.
Bazzana takes a low sweeper. It's 3-0. Only 2 pitches have been thrown. David Fry is on deck. The stretch, the pitch, it's a strike. 3-1. This offense is annoying, isn't it?
Well, it is,
so pesky.
especially the left-handed batters that you mentioned hit left-handers well.
3-1, fouled on a line to left. That's a compliment, by the way.
Oh,
I
yeah.
say that it can be an annoying offense that just scratch and claw.
Well, again, as a club, they came in hitting .229. They don't score a lot of runs, but they're giving the White Sox fits.
The 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. But they get a pair, and we go to the 8th. Tied at 3 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Do you need home financing? Check out Marquette Bank. Looking for a home lender you can trust? You need Marquette Bank. Level up your home financing journey with Marquette Bank. You get experienced mortgage specialists and an easy digital home loan process. Great rates, great service. Marquette Bank makes it easy. Marquette Bank is here for all your mortgage and home equity needs. Visit emarquettebank.com/home loan to get started. Marquette Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 462926.
How many people can say they've had a section of their spine removed? I can. I'm Jeff, and when my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital found a rare tumor on my spine, my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon came up with a plan, resulting in a
Jim Thorpe's resume reads like a work of pure fiction.
So he's in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He's in the College Football Hall of Fame. He got Olympic medals for the decathlon and the pentathlon.
He's the greatest at
I thought I was
everything.
an athlete, Lindsay. Thorpe finished his Major League Baseball career with the Boston Braves in 1919, where he played alongside an outfielder named Les Mann.
He invented this particular projector.
And this is not all he's done, right?
He started championing to get baseball into the Olympics. He finally succeeded for the 1936 Olympics, which was held in Berlin.
The German government had discouraged other nations from sending Jewish and black athletes.
We sent over Jesse Owens, and we sent over Mac Robinson, Jackie Robinson's older brother.
Trailblazers like Thorpe and Robinson certainly lit the way for countless others to follow. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Colin Holderman is the new Cleveland pitcher. The White Sox need to do some damage against this bullpen. And it's a good bullpen. It's 3-3 in the 8th inning. Schneemann is now at third after batting for Arias. Eric Sabrowski, a left-hander's up for the Guardians. White Sox have a righty up. That's got to be Trevor Richards. And Miguel Vargas leads off. He's had a big night. Single, walk, and a go-ahead 3-run homer.
Don't stop there. Keep it going.
The pitch. Sinker 99. It's a strike.
One of those games you got to dig deep. White Sox had a letdown half inning in the 7th.
Sinker low. 1-1. Whoever wins will have sole possession of first place when they wake up tomorrow morning. Sweeper strike, and it might have been low. Vargas will not challenge. One and two on Miguel Vargas. A late night here in Cleveland. We had a rain delay of nearly 2 hours. Vargas strikes out swinging on a high fastball.
Well, everything was down until that last pitch. So your vision's low, and then you think you can catch up to 99 upstairs out of the strike zone, and it's a hard thing to do.
Kyle Teal, 0 for 3, and he lines into center field, and Kwan's going to make the catch.
That is twice in this game. He's hit a ball right on the button. Line out to left, now a line out to center.
That brings up the DH Benintendi. You know he'll take a shot.
Especially on the fastball.
First pitch inside, and Hedges whiffed on it. That thing clanked off the shin guard of the home plate umpire. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball out into fairly deep right center, but this will stay in. Kwan in front of the warning track makes the catch. Colin Holderman with a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom.
Did he get another one? You bet! And a new Rockies record for home runs in front of the All-Star break.
Seiya, deep left. Cubs win. Seiya wins it. 10th walk-off of the year for the Cubs. The magician makes another one disappear. My word. He has homered in 4 straight games.
Casey Mize had one of the best starts of the year for a Tiger pitcher.
That stuff tonight was absolutely filthy, just allowing one hit with 10 strikeouts.
Cowser's at the wall. Cowser takes away another. Come on now. Back-to-back days, Colton Cowser has robbed a home run here at Camden Yards.
Guess who that is? Roger McDowell.
He'll be all right.
He put this show on, and he got a standing ovation.
Hitting all for the Dodgers.
Well, the Mets really trying to turn it around. They do, however, trail in this ball game 4-0. I love that.
Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
You're out of there, leaky store brands. When all else fails, try North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Last of the 8th, and it's veteran right-hander Trevor Richards. Khalil Watson's going to hit for David Fry, then DeLauder. And Hoskins due for Cleveland. 3-3 deadlock here in game 2.
Well, we talked about how Benintendi was in a position to try and launch just because the situation called for it, and he almost did. Here's another guy that's going to try and launch, Watson.
Watson, a 23-year-old rookie. This will be his 15th game. Slow start, but he's been good of late. He's had some really good at-bats against the White Sox. Left-hand hitter, and he takes a strike on a slider inside corner from Trevor. Richards, the silver-haired changeup specialist.
That he is.
33 years old. Very distinguished look. There's a low changeup.
Watching the mannerisms of Watson, and he takes me back to former outfielder for the Guardians, then Indians, and also Twins, Matt Lawton.
He had a long career.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. A high fastball. 2-time All-Star.
A good player. Absolutely. We were teammates in Minnesota. Got a little same action with a little bat movement.
Changeup misses down. Count now 2-2 on Watson. The pitch fouled to the screen behind the plate.
Went after one out of the strike zone, but he saw fastball and said, I got to go. It was up and away. Outfield shades the left-handed batter slightly the other direction.
The pitch. He struck him out swinging. Muscled the fastball right on by him.
The fastball's good enough at 93 and 94 with the changeup he features. And that was 93 right down the middle.
That'll bring up DeLauder.
This is a tough guy to try and sneak a fastball by if you're not throwing close to 100.
3-3 tie, bottom 8. Here's the pitch. DeLauder hits a fly ball to left. Antonacci now in about 4 steps and squeezes 2 down.
Had him catch that off the end of the bat, and I think it was a fastball. I don't know if it was his best one, but located well.
93 on that fastball. Hoskins with 2 outs. Only runs since the rain delay. A pair by Cleveland in the 7th. Changeup is low. Both those runs charged to Sir Anthony Dominguez. They scored while Hudson was in the game.
Not a great inning on a couple of walks. Ground ball that was off the shortstop's glove and a flare to left.
Fastball is in too close. Ball 2. Richards comes set with 3 on the clock. Now the pitch. Swinging a chopper to third. It's foul. The wind has turned around. Right now it is blowing straight out toward left. You've seen the wind blow in about every direction throughout this game.
That's true.
Fastball misses inside. 3-1. I'm guessing Smith is the right-hander up, the closer for Cleveland. In their bullpen, Sox scored in both games in which he appeared against them last week. Grounded foul.
Well, need this big out right here. See if the offense can figure something out.
Manzardo waits on deck. The 3-2. He bounced a changeup about 5 feet in front of the plate for ball 4.
Yeah, that's not considered a competitive pitch.
And here's Manzardo, who's 0 for 3 tonight. 0 for 4, but walked twice last night so far in this series. Runner on first, 2 outs, 3-3, 8th inning. The pitch, Manzardo fouls in the air off to the left into the seats. I think they now have replaced all the seating here. They had a multi-year renovation. They have new blue seats throughout this ballpark. Looks really good. Done a good job updating it. Fouled again. 0-2.
Yeah, aesthetically it looks refreshed. Done some little things to alter the appearance. Taking some seats out.
The 0-2. Change up is low. We've got a challenge from Kyle Teal.
The ball catcher has challenge.
White Sox are about ready to walk off. They think it's a strike. Called strike 3, inning over.
The Colts have returned the batteries out. Chicago retains the challenge.
Here comes the ninth, tied at 3 from Cleveland on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Well, Hunter's not shy about swinging. You know that.
No.
Yeah.
Take 3 shots at it.
Yep.
Big swing. Hunter Goodman has put the Rockies ahead in this game. Wow. Way out of here. Disbelief. 3 out of the last 4 games, these boys have showed up for all 27 outs. Disbelief from Bonda, from the Twins, and from the fans. That went into the 3rd deck. It's 116 miles an hour. I mean, that ball was clobbered.
A sartorial issue here. There's the team name, Chicago Cubs, so it does work.
It's got the right color.
Yeah, it's gray.
Maybe there was something went wrong with his other one.
1-1 to Marte in the air, right to the guy we just showed you.
Chance to get through walk. Oh my, ring the bell on that one.
ESPN Chicago.
Top 9. And the home team almost always in this spot tie game will bring in the closer. That's what the Guardians have done. Cade Smith in the game. It's 3-3. Colson Montgomery will lead it off. Smith gave up runs, as I mentioned, 2 in each of the 2 games in Chicago, including back-to-back home runs in a game the Guardians would eventually win in extras. Montgomery takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Smith is 6'5", 230 pounds.
And located that first pitch perfectly.
Montgomery lines out to first. Hoskins makes the catch.
He was shading the line, you know, the old no doubles move.
Now batting for Chicago, right fielder number 24, Braden Montgomery.
Quan's now in left, and Watson plays center. Here's Braden Montgomery. He takes outside on a splitter, but he swung at it. Call made by Vic Carapazza at third. Splitter is low.
We see so often now a guy throw a splitter, then a splitter, well, then another splitter. As a hitter, you take one, you think he won't throw it a third time, and then you chase it.
Fastball strike.
Never mind. He just blew it right there, and Braden wasn't ready. And I say he wasn't ready because if you're ready for the fastball and you get it and you don't swing at it, that's a problem.
1-2 pitch is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Braden Montgomery. 1 for 3 tonight. The pitch. Low fastball.
Braden does that a lot, right? Falls behind early in the at-bat, becomes patient, and works the count to 3-2. But this is the nightmare count. Because you got to protect. You don't want to get rung up. And at the same time, you can chase the splitter right below the knees.
Smith comes set. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a 1-bouncer. Gloved by Steven at third. And he'll get him at first. What a play.
You're not kidding. Schneemann playing way off the line. Had that ball hit hard to his forehand. He had to slide to a knee, reach out hard to his left, and catch a high hop behind his body. Easier said than done, but he made it look easy.
So their 2 third basemen tonight have made excellent defensive plays. Arias earlier, and now Schneemann. Mydroth with 2 outs takes inside on a splitter. It's a 3-3 tie in the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike call, 1-1. The White Sox bullpen is quiet. 1-1. Sweeper is low and in. Cade Smith ready. The pitch. Low. Tristan Peters on deck. It's 3-1 to Mydroth. Slight choke up on the bat. Holds his hands really low. 3-1. It's a strike. Taken all the way.
Seems like in his mind, he's like, you're going to try and get me to chase, so I am not going to do so.
Smith working quickly. 3-2 pitch. Jam shot bouncer to the shortstop. Picked up by Rocchio. Throw to first. He got him. We head to the bottom of the 9th.
Did he get another one? You bet. And a new Rockies record for home runs in front of the All-Star break.
Seiya, deep left. Cubs win. Seiya wins it. 10th walk-off of the year for the Cubs. The magician makes another one disappear. My word. He has homered in 4 straight games.
Casey Mize had one of the best starts of the year for a Tiger pitcher.
That stuff tonight was absolutely filthy, just allowing 1 hit with 10 strikeouts.
Cowser's at the wall. Cowser takes away another. Come on now. Back-to-back days, Colton Cowser has robbed a home run here at Camden Yards.
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so.
Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Len Casper play-by-play.
Almost one deep to right.
Darren Jackson's analysis.
Connects, boy. They go far.
This is the Chicago White Sox Baseball Network.
Richards back out for a second inning of work, trying to get this game into the 10th. And he'll face Brian Rocchio, hit the game-ending homer last night off Grant Taylor. 3-3 bottom 9.
He's thinking, well, same thing. Win the game again.
Rocchio takes a changeup. It's a strike. He said he was thinking nothing but fastball last night, facing Grant Taylor, and he got one. He was out over the plate, and he didn't miss it. Changeup is low. 1-1 on Rocchio.
Obviously, the big thing now is you cannot give free passes.
Richards on a 1-1. Swinging a high fly ball. Should be routine. Right center. Here comes Braden Montgomery, and he's got it. 1 down. Daniel Schneemann. Lefty Sabrowski's up again for Cleveland. The pitch to the lefty Schneemann. He gets a fly ball out in the deep center. Peters back. He leaps. He caught it right up against the wall. What a play.
Yeah, great route by Peters and jump. Initially, that looked like it was hit hard enough to get over his head, but he covered the ground with no problem. And that jump, land, and then run into the wall. He did everything perfect out there.
We try not to overstate stuff, but he might end up in the Gold Glove balloting. He's been that good. Hedges takes a strike.
You know, and the thing about it is he makes a lot of plays look easier than they are, and they now measure that. So,
yeah. Well, he rates very well.
Yes.
The 0-1 to Hedges is a strike on a fastball. 0-2.
He's more visual when I was playing. The guys that didn't cover as much ground might have had to dive and make a lot of highlight reel plays all the time. And it looked like they were, oh, that's a Gold Glove play. They traveled about 10 feet compared to somebody's 20 feet.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the ball gets all the way past Teal. Hedges is going to reach. I mean, he missed that pitch by 5 feet.
I mean,
and he's at first base after a strikeout. I mean, this bounced way outside, and I think out in front of home plate, and he swung at it. So it's a strikeout and a wild pitch.
Yeah, it almost makes me wonder. I mean, did he do it on purpose?
I can't imagine.
As he said, there's no way that ball can be caught. I'm running to first, but I agree with you.
Kwan takes a low changeup. So a 2-out base runner, Austin Hedges, in the ninth. Richards holding now, lets it go, and Kwan fouls. Antonacci not quite as shallow.
Yeah, you can't have a double hit over your head now. The winning runs at first.
The 1-1. Kwan pops it up. Might there be a play? Foul territory back of the plate. Teal will watch it drop on the other side of the net. So just looking at FanGraphs, their defensive number, they have him rated right now as the 5th best center fielder defensively. Pete Crow Armstrong, Cedon Rafaela, Jacob Young, and Andy Pages ahead of him.
Great company.
The 1-2 pitch low. 2-2. So among that group, only one guy in the American League. That would be Rafaela ahead of Peters at the moment.
And Rafaela is, well, won the Gold Glove.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Kwan. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to left. Antonacci over near the foul line, and he makes a grab. We'll head to extras from Cleveland, tied at 3 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Waddle, it's my first 4th of July hosting this year, but I feel like I'm forgetting something.
What's it? Talk to me.
This is called a Crawford dog. Hamburger bun.
Yes.
2 split top Angus beef hot dogs griddled on the skillet, on the plancha.
Amazing.
And then we do a bacon onion jam with Crawford Bach beer.
Pick it up like a burger.
Pick it up like a burger, and you just go in, man.
Let's go to town.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, best hot dog I've ever had. Best hot dog I've ever had. I love this, man.
This is how I grew up eating hot dogs.
The newfangled idea of the time was night games, and teams thought that the shiny material of satin would reflect the stadium lights better, but satin comes with all kinds of issues. Despite all its drawbacks, this shiny material really does create a show-stopping jersey.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
We are in the 10th inning in a 3-3 tie. The White Sox in extras are 5-6. We've got some changes here. My drop was to be the free base runner, but it's going to be Luis Angel Acuna to run for him. Randall Grichuk's going to bat for Tristan Peters against the new pitcher, lefty Eric Sabrowski. The Guardians in extras are 3-3, including a win at Rate Field. So runner at second, nobody out, 10th inning. Here's the pitch to Grichuk. A swing and a foul off to the right, out of play.
You got Perez on deck for Gonzalez, so right away the White Sox are saying we're all in.
Sean Newcomb is up in the White Sox bullpen. Great work by Richards. Fastball strike at the knees. Grichuk's going to challenge it.
Pitch is called a strike. The batter has challenged.
And it is a strike.
The call is confirmed. Chicago is out of challenges.
So 0-2 on Grichuk. Sabrowski's 28 years old. This is his 31st appearance. 2-1 with a 3.38. Long hold. Here's the pitch. Grichuk takes outside.
It's kind of a reset after the challenge, and then you get that one way off the outside corner, not one that you'll even think about chasing. Yeah, you feel like, okay, I can look for something hittable.
The 1-2. Called strike three. Big first out without that advance. And here is Junior Perez. Sabrowski, just nearly a month with left elbow inflammation. Came back on June 19th.
Must be something in Sabrowski's delivery, because for Grichuk to take the last two called strikes on fastballs that were over the plate, got to be something there, because he's usually ready to attack that.
Acuna dancing off the bag. Here's the pitch. Fastball strike. Sabrowski doesn't give up a lot of hits. Righties are 8 for 51 against him.
Another fastball right there against Perez. So, again, something might be in that delivery that just messes the timing up of the hitter.
Now, fake move to second. Junior hit a 3-run homer off a righty, Trey Gibson, in Baltimore on Tuesday night. The 0-1 fouled. He took a good pass at a heater. 0-2.
Well, talked about how righties haven't hit him well. I mean, overall numbers you're looking at against Sabrowski are crazy. 24 innings. His 25th inning now and 46 strikeouts. And he's throwing 93 and 94. So I think that's self-evident. He hides the ball well.
0-2 pitch, called strike 3, fastball down the middle.
He throws 94 and 95 with confidence right down the middle like it can't be hit.
Acuna, right where he started at second, 2 outs. And here's Sam Antonacci.
Just saw a replay of that last pitch, and I now know Sobrowski why he can get away with that. He hides the ball well, and he's got a short arm delivery, so 95 is more like 98.
Fouled in and out of the glove of Hedges.
And it takes a second for you to understand. When you face a guy like this, you're looking at the speed that everybody tells you. He throws 94, he throws 95. You're going, okay, you lock that into your brain, and you can calculate it how to swing to 94, 95. But when you get up there, you have to say to yourself, this guy throws 98. This guy throws 99. Then you're ready to pull the trigger on that pitch a little bit better.
This is one area where Antonacci statistically has struggled against lefties. He's batting 159. Waiting on an 0-1. He takes outside.
It's interesting, the shape of the defense right now. They slightly play him to pull in the infield, slightly play him the other way in the outfield. Slightly. I would shade him more the other way.
1-1 is off the outside on a fastball.
Especially when you see the results from this left-handed pitcher. He's hard to tune up.
Man on second, 2 outs. The 2-1 pitch. It's low. Would love to get Vargas in at bat. He has been great against lefties. Again, another compliment to Sobrowski is he has given up 14 hits, as you mentioned. He's not given up many hits. 14 hits this year. 14 hits to 47 strikeouts. I mean, yeah, you've got to know just from those numbers alone, be ready to hit. Now, he will walk people.
He has 15 of those. He's given up more walks, yes, than hits.
3-1 on Antonacci. The pitch. Fouled. Off the catcher, 3-2.
Went after ball 4. Well, Antonacci in a 3-1 count, figuring he was going to get something hittable.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. A swing and a fly ball to right. Deep and playable. And caught by DeLauder on the warning track. So the Guardians will have the winning run at
Contreras is chewing on the tape.
Yeah, why use a pocket when you could just eat it?
Who knew? Who knew boys of summer need a cup of hot soup bone broth? MIT, is that you?
That looks like the catcher's play all the way.
So Manny was going to make a double play, and in the way was the runner, Arias.
I think it went off his glove and over the wall, and it's a home run for Torrens, who was not sure. That was bizarre.
630-MARRY-ME to find out why Marry Me Diamonds get the most compliments.
Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Got a bunch of changes for the White Sox. Sean Newcomb's a new pitcher. It's 3-3 in the bottom of the 10th. Grichuk's now in left. Perez is in center. Colson Montgomery moves to third. Acuna is now at short. Antonacci is at second. And Vargas moves over to first.
So that leaves Montgomery in right, and Teal behind the plate is the only two in the same position when they started the game.
That's it. Kwan the winning run at second. The batter is Chase DeLauder. The corner infielders will guard against the bunt. Bazzana batting, sorry. The pitch is over his head on a slurve, ball one. Travis Bazzana leading off. Watson on deck, and then DeLauder.
And the outfield plays at a medium depth. Give themselves a chance, at least, if a base hit is hit to them, to make a play at the plate.
The pitch, it's outside on a slurve. Now, typically in this spot, you don't have to give in here if you're Sean Newcomb. If you end up walking Bazzana, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
The 2-0 pitch, outside on a sinker.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Bazzana is recognizing that they're not really wanting to challenge him right now. To go 3-0, everything outside.
The 3-0 pitch, pitcher's strike on the outside corner. 3-1.
And that's a freebie because there's no way he's thinking he's going to get a hittable pitch 3-0.
Ball 3, strike 1. Acuna really keeping Kwan tight to the bag. And he bunts through strike 2. Bazzana tried to bunt on 3-1. How about that?
Well, it was not the most beautiful effort that you'd ever see because he did it a little bit late and he had the barrel up and he pushed down, trying to bunt straight down, almost as if he wanted it to bounce on the plate. Wasn't very fluid.
So Newcomb's back in it. The 3-2 pitch popped up. Foul territory, third base way, and it's out of play. Needed that wind earlier that was blowing to push that one back into the field of play. Yeah. Still 3-2.
Newcomb put a little extra on that fastball. You can see it, so he knew, I'm back in this. I'm going to blow this by him, but he unfortunately couldn't blow it by him.
Full count on the rookie Bazzana. The pitch. Fouled.
A little extra again at 97.
Sox have had to use a lot of bullpen in this series. They lost the game last night. They're in a tie game tonight in extras. Another 3-2. Ground ball rolled into left. Kwan's going to stop at third. It's a base hit for Bazzana. And they're at the corners with nobody out. He just kind of poked that ball the other way.
Yeah, he cut down on his swing. From the previous two fastballs that he was a little bit late on, he was swinging harder. And this one, he did not swing hard. Just a little contact swing. You can see it, and it got the job done with the shortstop playing up the middle.
The infield will come in. And ostensibly, they'll pitch to Watson, but again, depending on the count, it might end up being a walk at some point. We'll see. Everybody in, infield, outfield. The pitch. Watson, it's a ground ball into center, and the game is over as Kwan scores. After the second straight night, the Guardians come back and beat the White Sox and knock them out of first place. Watson having his jersey torn off in shallow center field.
Well, talked about Watson. He's a guy that really shows he can hit. He proved it at our place. He's a tough out, and he didn't try to do too much. He just waited back and punched it right past the pitcher up the middle.
The final score in 10. Another one-run game. Cleveland 4, White Sox 3 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy?